This is an official emergency broadcast from
This is how you can get the true ending in Faceless Roblox. Keep in mind, you can only get this ending after completing the good ending once. After the first exorcism attempt in the basement, go inside the cell and grab the teddy bear. Now, after the final exorcism of Billy in the church, make sure to keep the teddy bear in your inventory. Now, you will be teleported to Billy's mind space, where you ultimately defeat the demon by sacrificing yourself in the process. And folks, this is how you can get the true ending in Faceless.
picture in picture,
Dude, that
but the
avatar,
camera
oh my
moves
god.
such that I can still
It's
see his
too
face.
it's too real. It's
Okay,
creeping me
awesome.
out.
And when
Awesome.
is this going to be available, Grima?
It's going to be out in a few months, hopefully November. It's going to be fully open source when we
November.
launch it, so you all can start integrating. You can integrate with your current experiences, or you can integrate into new communication forward experiences. It's really up to you how you want to use it.
Okay, super awesome.
Thank you.
That's cool. That feature's kind of cool.
Thank you. Beautiful.
Thank you, Garima.
I don't know how many
you're
people are gonna
getting a
use it.
little Look, so what we want to do is we want to support, of course, the traditional Roblox pattern, join your friend, but more and more support spontaneous joins as well. Little more spontaneous, get notified. If you've opted in, if your friends, real spontaneous, literally a Roblox call, and on any device, anywhere. So in addition to Connect, I want to share you one other thing about our growth that many people don't realize on our platform, and that is 17 through 24. It's the fastest growing demographic on Roblox.
Yeah.
Super fast, 36% year on year. And I want to show you one other slide, and that is the size of this market is starting to get considerable. There's 27 million people over 17 on Roblox.
27 million
It's
adults
growing
play
very
Roblox
rapidly.
now.
So it's powered by
Daily.
all of the experiences that you are creating. I want to do a little whirlwind tour of 5 different experiences that are finally showing off the. So first off, woo!
Dude, this is the game where you
Several years
get
ago,
drunk.
We said we're doing 17 plus. We did it. And of course, drinks on tap from Deep Holder Club. So, woo.
Yeah, guys, I'm just gonna get
Next
drunk on
up,
Roblox.
We talked a lot about improving the quality of our engine. I want to highlight something from Maximilian Studios as far as this super high quality.
Is that copyrighted
taking
music?
advantage of the
No.
latest rendering on
No.
Roblox. And this is a real testament to the vision of increasing the fidelity of our platform.
Is Roblox trying to copyright me right now?
I think there's an old quote somewhere.
I might have to turn that down in a second. I don't know if it's copyrighted. Okay, so that's kind of cool. I don't like the AI avatars. Okay, they're too creepy looking. The Roblox calling thing is cool though. A little bit weird but cool. And the better graphics.
From Goldie Blocks Maker.
Better graphics is cool.
Which is combining learning chemistry with an escape room type concept, which really I think has a huge potential to merge consumer and education. Next off, I want to show something from Filament Games in partnership with the Museum of Science from Boston. We've all seen Mission to Mars. Literally millions of young people using Roblox to learn STEM. And also, of course, using Roblox side by side to connect and socialize and have fun.
I don't think people are gonna go to school on Roblox. I don't know. Ooh, that's a pretty.
Creation, starting to have a natural home on Roblox is really starting to come true with NARS SweetBrush from Super Social. And we do ultimately believe there's a huge opportunity.
Bro, what in the world is that?
More and more clothing, fashion will first show up on Roblox, maybe even before it shows up in the physical world.
Oh, I don't care about that.
There's so much to do beyond play.
Yeah, whatever.
As far as learning,
Cool.
as far as social. The next side I want to talk about is platform expansion. And
Ooh, PlayStation.
Speak about this.
PlayStation. Here we go.
3D immersive everywhere. Should work on a phone, should work on a tablet, a PC, of course a console, and of course in VR, very, very immersive. So happy to share that, of course, we've announced MetaQuest. And just a quick update on that. In the first 5 days of MetaQuest, 1 million installs. So a couple highlights. Hard to find in beta, 1 million installs. And on a testament to the engineers and our platform view on this, there's over 50,000 experiences that are ready right now.
VR is cool. I like that.
On MetaQuest, the work we've done on performance for MetaQuest, some of it's VR specific, but some of it touches the whole platform. Android is faster because of some of the work we did this. So MetaQuest production launching to everyone this month, which we're really psyched about.
So you can make VR games easier. Cool. Cool.
So, and then finally on platform expansion, one other thing that
PlayStation. It's gonna be
we'd
PlayStation.
like to
It's gonna be
share
PlayStation. It's gonna be
that
PlayStation.
we've kind of been working on in the background. Roblox available on PlayStation next month.
There it is. There it is. Next month, PlayStation Roblox. There it
Who
is.
was wondering what was under that? Was anyone? Come on, like we saw that. Okay, so
There it
Tsitsi
is.
Kolawole, Ty Bui are both going to come out with me. We're going to show you a live relay demo. I'm on phone. Tsitsi is going to be on PlayStation. Ty's going to be on VR. So come on out. Welcome. All right. Woo!
There it is. There it is.
Thanks, Dave. And as Dave already mentioned, Roblox is finally on PlayStation.
There it is, dude.
We're going to take you on a demo experience.
PlayStation.
Dave will be on his mobile device, Ty will be on his MetaQuest, and I will be on PlayStation. Take it away, Ty.
Hey everyone, thank you, Tsitsi. Yes, I am on a Quest device, and we are in an experience called Twice Square, built by the developer Carta for the incredibly popular. The incredibly popular.
I still don't like those avatars. They keep showing those avatars, and I still don't like them.
I think the best thing to do here is the roller coaster. So, Dave, you want to come join me on the roller coaster?
Hey, I'm going to follow you, Ty. Where are we going? And how's the VR working over there?
Yeah, the VR is working great. As you mentioned, we've done a ton of work on performance. Hey, Tsitsi, do you want to join us too, or?
You go on ahead. I'll explore the pier. I'll catch up later.
Hey,
Okay.
Ty, are you sure you want to ride a roller coaster on the main stage of RDC?
I do. I do.
Okay, be careful.
Bro, this guy's gonna pass out in the roller coaster.
Oh, right, yeah, it looks like we just missed a coaster. Oh, right here. Yeah, let's hop on board. I'm in. Oh,
He's
I
trying.
was
Let's see if I can get in or not.
in. This is what we get with live demo. I'm in.
They got in the roller coaster.
Hey,
They did it.
Let's switch over to my screen, and I'll show you guys riding a roller coaster in VR in first person.
Okay.
And I will try not to throw up on stage.
Oh my gosh, Ty, I'm looking at what you're experiencing. Like, hang on.
Oh, here we are.
Okay.
Oh my God, you guys have to try this. in
That's
headset.
cool.
It is so immersive.
That's
it's
cool.
So trippy. And you can see the performance that we've done. We support application space warp, which doubles your frame rate without any work from the developer. Oh, we're cresting at the top. Oh my God, here we go.
Wee-haw!
Woo!
Hey, Ty.
He said, "Weehaw."
Like, how is your stomach right now? For me,
I'm
I'm
good.
in pretty good shape.
I'm good.
Okay.
But
That's
I'm
cool.
gonna keep on riding. Let's see what Tsitsi's doing. Tsitsi, let's switch to Tsitsi's screen.
Hey, yeah, I'm over here. So I've been exploring the pier, and I have to say, the performance on this device is absolutely amazing. As you can see, there's a lot of fidelity in the graphics. If you see the lighting in the environment, it's absolutely stunning. It really does bring your creations to life. What do you think, Dave?
I'm going to look up from my mobile screen at your place. Oh my gosh. So that it looks absolutely amazing. I'm going to hop out with Ty, and we're going to come find you.
All right,
come follow me.
Come and join me. I think one other thing that's super awesome on PlayStation is I have the ability to add my PlayStation friends as my Roblox friends. And so
Okay.
this really opens up the potential, right, for crossplay. Dave, you can join in on mobile. Hey, there you are. Hey,
Good
Ty.
to see you.
Let's go exploring the pier. So yeah, as we're doing this crossplay experience, you can join in on your mobile device, Ty can join in on his MetaQuest, and I can enjoy the experience and the comfort of my living room on the console. It truly is a next level experience.
Yeah, that's cool. PlayStation's cool.
So, Ty,
I'm sure it'll work on
Tsitsi,
PS4 too. I'm
thank
sure.
you for all the hard work.
It's
Thank
probably
you
not
for
just
working.
PS5.
Thanks, Dave.
Thanks, Dave. Thanks,
And
Tsitsi.
thanks a lot. And I want to highlight, so both MetaQuest and PlayStation, so many teams, it crosses the whole company. And this is what has been one of the stickiest on-schedule projects we've ever done. It's been a glimmer in our eye for the last year. The whole company's gotten in on this. And stay tuned because there are more platforms to come. So
Nintendo Switch. It's coming to Nintendo Switch too, ain't it, dude?
Of course, desktop, of course,
That's gonna be
of course,
big.
Tablet, console VR. For those of you that want to grab me off stage, I can give you a little hints. There's that.
Yeah, there's a PS4 right there.
Platform, so stay tuned.
PS4, the OG Xbox One.
Finally, on the
Yeah.
Roblox virtual economy.
Yeah.
I'm about to hand it over to Manuel. We know we're trying to build the largest virtual
Nintendo
economy
Switch.
in the world to support you and really distribute as much of the Robux coming into Roblox to all of you to power our creation. I want to highlight in the last 12 months ended June, over $680 million distributed to this community, and we want to make this number as big
How
as
do I
we
get
can.
some of that? I need to
Thank
get
you
some
all.
of that.
I'm going to be back in a little while, but next up is Manuel, and he's going to share more about the economy.
I know Manuel. I know him.
Please welcome Roblox Chief Product Officer,
Yeah.
Manuel Bronstein.
Yeah, he's great. I know him.
All right. Good morning, RDC. It's so wonderful
Here
to
we
be
go.
here.
Here we go.
And if you pay close attention to this slide, you may find your avatar in there. But it's actually better to see you all in real life. So I'm super excited to be here, and I want to start by sharing a heartfelt thank you. You're all the reason we're here. You're the driving force that motivates all of the work that we're putting into this platform we call Roblox. And it's been a monumental 12 months with tremendous user growth, engagement, and monetization. And it has been driven by all the work that you have done, creating new
This is great.
experiences, updating your existing experiences.
You're at the front. You saw your
creating
avatar?
avatars and avatar items. And of course, the videos that actually promote all this content. And before I go into the numbers, I want to illustrate the last 12 months of Roblox through the lens of your creations.
Okay.
We know you
Here we
worked
go.
incredibly hard to delight millions of users, and so you have. So, you showed us what's possible on the platform through experiences like Frontlines.
Yep.
Blox Fruits became
Okay.
a massive global success,
Yep.
and especially in markets like Brazil and Vietnam, users couldn't get enough of it. You brought the world together in fun competitions like RB battles. And you gave people a voice in experiences like Mic Up.
They mentioned RB battles.
Avatar
Okay.
shopping became a
Okay.
thing. A really, really big thing in experiences like Catalog Avatar Creator.
Love that game. That game's great. That's my
And
favorite game. I
You
love
saw
that
it.
game.
We expanded our audience and we opened up creation for 17 plus. And you gave us Rings of Tap. And let's of course not forget about some of the classics. There are so many, like Ultimate Paintball, Work at a Pizza Place, Natural Disaster Survival, and so many more.
Okay.
Your passion and creativity never cease to amaze us, and I can't wait to see what you create in the next year. Thank you very much. So now, let's go into the numbers. I want to highlight some of the meaningful milestones we all crossed together in the last year.
I can't believe they mentioned. Yeah, that's
2022,
crazy.
Collectively, all of your experiences got 210 billion visits. It's a huge number. And more interestingly, it was growing 28% year over year. We also had users come into your experiences and play and spend time with their friends for 454 billion hours. That's more than 2 billion days or 6 million years. Pretty impressive.
It's a lot of years.
So now I want to go and take a closer look at some of the new experiences and some of the work that are gaining momentum this year.
Okay.
955 experiences crossed more than 5 million visits, like
At Trading Card?
Trading Card and Zoo World Tycoon.
I've never
We
heard
had
of this.
also 542 experiences crossing more than 10 million visits, like Tower Merge Simulator and Resistance Tycoon.
Yeah.
And 30 experiences.
Oh, there's steep
crossed
steps.
More than
Yeah.
100 million visits.
Yep,
like
yep.
Right Around Nothing and Steep Steps. Yeah.
Love those games. Those two are
It's
great.
hard to believe, and it's very impressive that these experiences were just created in the last 12 months. But of course, if we take a look back, if we look 3 years back in time, up till to the June of this year,
Is that a Skibidi
we had
toilet?
more than 55 experiences crossing 1 billion visits on the platform.
No, dude.
That deserves a round of applause.
There's
Come
a
on.
cameraman.
And 5 of those experiences, as of June of this year, had crossed more than 10 billion visits. Experiences like Brookhaven, Adopt Me, Tower of Hell, Brock's Fruits, and Meep City. You're all showing
Meep City.
amazing staying powers, and I want to congratulate you all. Congrats.
Cool. You see your
So,
game? Yeah.
We continue to invest in our discovery system in support of this growth. For example, we're now serving more than 11 billion experience impressions every day. And that's helping connect users with more than 7 million experiences. And these numbers keep growing quarter over quarter. And I want to show you an example of what we're calling discovery velocity. Take a look at this. Early in
Oh, there's
June,
Rainbow Friends.
Rainbow Friends released an update called Chapter 2.
Yeah.
A day later, the algorithm picked it up through Friends activity, and you can see in the graph that small first bump. That information fed into our systems, and more recommendations were gathered by Rainbow Friends. And you can see the second biggest bump in terms of impressions. We're working really, really hard to accelerate these systems so that when you create something new or when you update your experiences, it can get picked up and put in front of many users.
Okay.
But I know you all have a lot of questions about search and discovery. We have
Oh, yeah.
had many listening sessions.
Oh, yeah.
And in those, we have heard what you're looking for in a discovery system.
Genres.
And what we're doing is we're formulating a set of principles that are going to guide our product roadmap. And I want to share those principles with you.
Okay.
The first one is predictability. We know it's important for you to not have any surprises. So we're overhauling the way in which we do experimentation so that we minimize the number of surprises as we learn and iterate.
I don't know what that means. That's great.
The second one is transparency. I know you want to better understand how these systems make decisions on what they recommend.
Okay.
And the third one is agency, to give you control
Right.
or give you the ability
Right.
to
I don't know what that
influence the
means.
outcomes. This is going to be a multi-year journey and effort for us, but we're committing to developing the system using these principles, and we will communicate often as we make this progress. On the transparency front, I just want to share with you how we think about the role of search and discovery.
Okay.
We want to match users with experiences they will love and experiences they will value.
Yeah, search and discovery kind of
Experiences that
sucks
will
right
increase their
now.
happiness and satisfaction. If we do this, we all win together.
Yeah.
Because more users will want to come to the platform more often, invite their friends over, and spend more time in your experiences. So how do we do that? Well, we use a large number of signals to actually infer whether users are going to be happy and engaged with the experiences that we present in front of them. We look at engagement, we look at retention, we look at social activity, we look at safety, freshness, demographic, monetization, and many more. And we keep looking for more and more signals that can actually make this recommendation system better. And the goal at the end of the day, as I mentioned, is to match users with experiences that we love.
All right.
We've been iterating and we improve the models with state-of-the-art machine learning. And this is helping our system bring more diverse, fresh, and newer experiences in front of users. And you can see the result. New experiences are finding more success on the platform, with 34% of the top 1,000 engaging experiences
Interesting.
having the
So this is why Pet Simulator X died. So if you guys don't know, they changed the algorithm to where newer games get recommended more. So older games start to get recommended less, newer games start to get recommended more. So that's why you saw Preston complaining on Twitter about, wait, that's me. Wait, why am I there?
The results were really,
Wait, what
good.
is that?
What we saw in Japan
Why am I on the
when we
screen?
did that is that we had a great improvement.
Wait, why am I on the screen? What is that? Why does it say Creecraft on the screen? What is that? I don't know what that is. What is that?
Now I know many of you love analytics.
Bro, what is that? Why am I there?
Hopefully you're already familiar with our engagement, monetization, and retention dashboards. And they
That wasn't even my game.
And helping you improve the work that you're doing. This year, we released the real-time stats and error reporting that helps you monitor the performance of your experience. And you don't have to trust me when I say this is valuable. You can read what your colleagues are already writing about it. They're using it every day to monitor the performance of their experiences. We also released the audience breakdown dashboard.
Okay.
With this one, you can see users in your experience by age, gender, country, and language. And this actually helps you inform feature development, what content to bring, how to market this experience, and help you make better decisions. Well, I'm very excited about the next dashboard that we're going to put in your hands.
Okay.
It's called the Insights Dashboard. And this is a new dashboard that we're going to be releasing this month, where you're going to be able to see very important stats, real-time information about how your experience is performing relative to the peer set.
So this is basically just saying it's gonna, like, Roblox is gonna tell developers, so if you have a game and your game like kind of sucks, it'll tell you why it kind of sucks, you know. So like maybe players aren't spending as much time in it as other games. Maybe they're not engaging with it as much, you know, that kind of thing.
We're going to be releasing the Avatar Marketplace Analytics. This is going to help all the content creators to understand their sales and revenue on the creator marketplace, on the Avatar Marketplace, and help you make decisions about what you create and about what you sell.
Right.
We also know it's very important for you to have agency. And one of the ways we want to give you agency is to give you the means to reach out to your audience and connect with them and bring them back to your experience. This year, we released Player Invite Prompts, and we're already sending more than 30 million invites through notifications for people to come back into your experience. Early in 2024, we're going to be releasing personalized notifications. This is going to be an API that is going to help you send relevant, timely, and personalized alerts based on social activity, based on events, and hopefully that will help you bring your user.
I have a question. How many of you guys in the chat use notifications on Roblox? I never use them. Do you guys use them? I don't know. I may just be because I have so many, like I get so many notifications that like I just don't pay attention to them, but I don't know. Do you guys use them?
Business.
Oh, a lot of you guys do. Okay.
Experiences.
Yeah.
We're always looking for ways
Cool,
to share
okay.
more with the community and to support the
Cool.
growth of creators of all types. Whether you're an experience creator, whether you're an avatar creator, or whether you're an assets and tool creator. And our economy has kept evolving. Let's take a look over time. 2012, we introduced Game Passes. 2013, the Developer Exchange Program.
You don't use notifications?
And paid access.
A lot of you guys do. Interesting.
2014, we expanded our offering with developer products. 2019 was the year that we introduced the UGC program, and 2020 engagement-based payouts. These investments have resulted in great earnings for all of you in the community. As Dave pointed out, we shared $680 million in the last 12 months. But if you look back, since 2018 all the way to June of this year, we have shared more than $2 billion back with the community. But we don't plan to stop there. We have a lot of...
Wait, Roblox gave us $2 billion? When did they do that?
Talking about the UGC program. In the last 12 months, $2
$2 billion
paid marketplace transactions. And out of those, 766 million were for 3D items. That's a 35% increase year over year. But we didn't stop there. Earlier this year, we launched Limited, bringing real-world economic principles like scarcity to drive demand that drive the resale.
Yo,
and trading
chat, I have a
market.
question. What do you guys think about limiteds? What do you guys think about Roblox limiteds? Do you guys like Roblox limiteds, or do you guys not like Roblox limiteds? Like, do you guys like limiteds to be, or items to be limited? It's good? Good, cool, yeah, no, I do like it. It's a waste of money. UGC limiteds, L. Limiteds are becoming too common. Oh, here's the best-selling items of the year. Black messy hairstyle. Oh no. Oh no, guys. The Stitch face is the best-selling item. The hair. Oh no, dude. Oh no.
Wouldn't be complete without user-generated avatar, bodies, and heads. Roblox doesn't feel and believe that we should have a single avatar style.
Uh-oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh boy.
And creativity to shine on the platform.
Here we go. Here we go.
Offer users near infinite choices so that they can find an avatar that represents who they are or who they want to be. We open up the program and we start seeing what you're creating. And of course, you can
Billy! Yo, they got Billy! They got Billy!
Super cool stuff. And this is just a small sample.
They got Billy!
The heads that I'm seeing in the marketplace, the bodies that I'm seeing in the marketplace, it's just amazing. And all of these bodies are using and heads are using our latest technology. R15, layer clothing, dynamic heads. The reason we want that is because we want avatars to be expressive so that people can use them for communication and when they engage in connecting experiences like the ones you saw.
There we go, dude. Now we're talking.
Today. I'm incredibly excited to see what you all keep creating because I imagine a future when we look at the avatars on Roblox and there's no one single style. There's like breadth of avatars across the place and people can find something that really they feel connected to. Now, Dave mentioned this, and I'm incredibly excited about this one. There was one more step in our creative vision that we needed to develop.
Don't be silly, bring back Billy.
And that is to make it possible for anyone to create and sell on the marketplace and on Roblox. This is a monumental step, but it's one that we don't take lightly. We started talking to the community, and we heard your feedback. And we know that as we invite
here we go
on the platform, we want to build a system with accountability to drive safety and civility. We also want to create a very scalable marketplace, supporting high quality, supporting healthy prices. And lastly, we want to make sure that the marketplace as a whole becomes very healthy, helping you support and manage your IP as you create this content. I'm incredibly excited about releasing and starting to roll this out in the coming months. This is going to open up opportunity on the platform for anyone. And as we continue to improve our creation tools, I can imagine a world where everybody, every single person, all of those daily active users also become creators on the platform. And that's going to be huge.
Okay.
Here
we go.
We have been working together to define what advertising looks like in 3D immersive experiences. This is completely novel. Creators and advertisers are seeing a ton of value as we are putting this content and these experiences.
I gotta play that game. What game is that?
In July of 2023, developers outside of the top 100.
Dude, that game looks awesome.
Started making on average 14% of their earnings from ads. And this is just the beginning. I want to take one example. Let's look at Avatar Outfit Creator, which launched in 2022. This experience primarily monetized through affiliate fees and engagement-based payouts.
Yeah.
In May of 2023, they decided to bring immersive ads into their experience. And by July of this year, of that same year, they were seeing more than 27% of their earnings coming from advertising. But what's more important and what's critical is that they did this through portals and they didn't see any drops in...
What do you guys think about immersive ads? I don't mind them. As long as they're like not like in the way, you know what I mean? Like if it makes developers more money, great. As long as it's not like, you know, as long as it's not like in your face, I don't mind.
And we're always on the lookout for something new, for something that is going to help you build your business. And I'm incredibly excited to announce a new capability that we've been working on that we're going to release later this year. Later this year, you're all going to have the ability to sell recurring subscriptions within your experiences.
Dude, big games looking at this like, yeah, boy.
You're going to be in control. You're going to be able to decide what do you want to offer inside of those subscriptions, what benefits. You're going to be able to select the price points, and you're going to be able to promote these subscriptions to all of your users.
Here we go.
Your most engaged and loyal fans will want to become subscribers, and they're going to generate a monthly revenue and a monthly predictable revenue for all of you. This is going to be huge. You're going to have it in your hands later this year, and I can't wait to see what you create.
I think that's a good thing, but you know developers are going to take advantage of that and just be like EA Games. you know there's going to be people out there. Only Blocks? Hey guys, you can subscribe to my Only Blocks Roblox game and I'll send you monthly foot pictures.
Images, meshes, plugins, audio, and more. They make creation on Roblox more approachable, especially for novices, but also more powerful for all of us in the platform. Can I get a round of applause for our devoted creators of assets and tools? I want to share a stat with you. Nearly 60% of developers on the platform are using assets and tools from the creator marketplace created by this community. So with that,
yes, chat, you can upload foot pictures to Roblox and you can make people pay for it. That's right. That's right. Round of applause in the chat. This is it. This is the best thing ever.
Fees on the creator marketplace to those who are created assets and tools for all of you to use.
Cool. Cool.
This is the highest revenue share in the market today, and something we're very, very eager.
I love how it says 100%, and then at the bottom it says, oh wait, you guys can't see it. It says after taxes and fees. You get all the money, except for the money you don't get. You don't get that one.
Early next year, we're going to share more details as the day approaches. All right, so there you have it. We're really committed to listening and to creating a thriving ecosystem that supports creators of all types as you grow both your audience and your business on Roblox.
Yeah.
I really can't wait to be here, standing next year, looking at everything
Tax
we have
evasion.
created with these tools. We are going to be accomplishing a lot of things together. Have an amazing RDC. Thank you very much.
Okay, here we go. Who's next? What's happening next? Here we go.
Please welcome Roblox Chief Technology Officer, Daniel Sturman.
Okay, Daniel. What's up, Daniel? Let's see what Daniel has to say. Here we go.
So good to see all of you here.
Oh, it's this
So what
guy. I
have
love
the
this
pleasure
guy.
of taking you through now is
This
a lot
guy's
of the
great.
deep tech we've been building over the past year and some of the cool stuff we have queued up for the next year.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm
Here
going to
we
build
go.
on what Manuel and Dave took you through and show you some of the insights of how those key pieces work.
Here we go.
But then there's a lot of really cool stuff in our engine and platform.
He looks
I'm gonna
like
tell
you.
about
No, he
that.
doesn't.
So with that, I want to start with one of the key announcements that we just made, talk to you a bit about that. And that is, of course, the fact that we're going to be launching on PlayStation next month.
There it is. PlayStation, dude.
And
There
with
we
that,
go.
of course, we're going to be moving MetaQuest from beta to full production later this month. The 2 new platforms. Now, what's equally exciting from my point of view is how we did this. That we rebuilt our technology to position us incredibly well to launch new platforms in the future. So it's not just about these two. It's about all things we can do going forward.
It's gonna be
I wanna
Nintendo
talk to you a little
Switch.
bit about how we did that.
100%.
So it used to be we'd have a code base for every platform. So we started on Windows, and then we had Mac with OS X, and that was a different code base changing. Went from there, of course, to iOS and to Android, each of these requiring a different code base, and then finally Xbox. And as we're going through this, and I think this effort started probably 5 years ago for us, we realized this wasn't going to scale. You can't.
Yo, he's talking about programming. How many of you guys are gonna play on PlayStation? How many of you guys are gonna play on PlayStation? Type a cheeseburger emoji if you're gonna play on PlayStation. I'm kind of curious. Because I know there's quite a few like Xbox players in here. Oh wow, a lot of you. A lot more than I thought. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Okay, he's still talking about boring stuff. Yeah, no. I'm curious how that's gonna like go. Because I think like less than 5% of Roblox players play on Xbox, so I'm curious how many. I don't know, do more people have an Xbox or a PlayStation these days? I don't know. I feel like more people have PlayStation these days.
But then everything else we do, think of the avatar editing.
Okay, yeah, he's still talking about that. Wow, so a lot of you guys are playing PlayStation. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like more people definitely do have PlayStation. You're probably right. Curious about that. I'm playing on a VR headset. That's cool. I like VR. There's not a lot of like VR Roblox games right now, so I'm glad that they're gonna make it easier to like make VR Roblox games. That's great.
The result is that
I wish they would talk about exploiting. You know what I mean? Oh wait, what is this?
You know, there's a little bit of a difference between a phone and a console. On a phone, we have a small screen. It's all touch, UX. And then if you think about something like Xbox.
Wait, chat, I have a question. That's a different UI on phone, isn't it? Am I going crazy or does that look different than it does now? Is that a new UI?
Xbox to the other. But instead, we said, let's have these characteristics. We'll have the idea of a small screen, a big screen, a gamepad, a touch control. And that will allow us to mix.
Yeah, that must be new.
It also allows us to really position ourselves for the future. So this gets us to 7 different platforms today. Android and iOS, Mac OS, Windows OS, Xbox, Meta Quest, and of course PlayStation.
I hope they talk about the Windows app, because y'all know I don't like the Windows app.
Report for us to get earlier this year, this running on native Mac hardware as well. But then now we're looking at the future, and we're seeing a possible explosion in devices with VR and AR. And we feel very well prepared to take us wherever that journey goes. Next, I want to take you through some of the cool tech behind our avatars.
Here we go. Here we go. Avatars. Okay,
saw a lot
okay.
from Dave and Manuel about avatars, and it's all about choice and flexibility. You can see here I have 4 avatars that I tend to use on the platform, and they're all somewhat different. Depends on the mood I'm in, and that's the choice we want every user on the platform to have. But the question is, how do we get there? How do we enable all this tech to happen? And it starts with how do we enable you as a creator community to bring all sorts of cool avatars to the platform for our users to use. So I'm going to walk you through kind of those steps and some of the innovations we've made here just in the past year and some things that are coming as well. So you can be in Blender, you can build a body, right? And there's a step here I'm going to skip and come back to, but you can try it out with, say, some clothing, but now you want to bring it into Roblox. And in the past, when you did that, you didn't quite know how things were going to perform. So you can save this file and you can import it. And by the way, now we support GLTF, yet another standard for us to be able to load things with. It uploads into Roblox, and now you can bring it directly into an avatar preview, right? And here you can try out facial expressions, you can try out layered clothing, you can try out accessories, all within this previewer, so you know this creation actually works. You can even try out emotes, as you can see here. Now, what was the step I skipped? Hidden in that very quick video was the fact that you have to worry about skinning, and you have to worry about caging.
That jump scare, jump scare,
that have nothing to
jump
do with
scare,
the
Mark
actual
Zuckerberg jump scare.
or the avatar you're creating, but how they work on Roblox. And so I'm really excited to announce that over the course of next year, we're going to be deploying ML tools that take care of all of that for you. You're not going to have to worry about how you make a whole face be rigged or how a body moves. That's all going to be done by the ML under the covers, making this process so much faster.
Okay.
I'd be remiss, though, if I forgot about accessories. Each different avatar looks slightly different. You want to get those accessories to look perfectly awesome with your avatar. So we're building an API. This API will allow you to move, scale, and rotate avatars, or accessories on your avatar. Starting with that so you can bring this directly in your experiences. And of course, we're going to eventually load this into Avatar Editor as well.
Yeah, dude. That's good. That's good. That's great.
Now, one of the coolest things we shipped this year was facial expression on avatars. And I want to give you some idea of how that actually works. This is just so cool from a deep tech point of view. So what we do is we use the camera on the device and we capture a video. But we're not shipping that video anywhere. Instead, we have an ML algorithm running on each and every device that infers over 50 different points on the face and how they're moving. That is what we transmit up to Roblox's cloud, and that's what comes back down every device and then can be translated onto any dynamic head on the platform. So this is really cool for a few reasons. First, we're not sending video everywhere. Sending video
The only thing I can think of whenever I see the moving faces is the TikTok meme of the "Hey, baby girl."
Your pictures, the user's photos are not moving up to Roblox as we do this. But then there's a third advantage, which is because we're using an ML algorithm, we can tune that algorithm based on device. On lower end devices, we can tweak that algorithm down so it uses less battery, but you still get reasonably good facial expression. We can even ship a custom-made lower-end ML model when necessary to really be efficient. And then on the higher-end devices, it can run at a higher speed and have higher fidelity. So it allows us to really respect each of our users and optimize for power and CPU without giving up functionality in the platform.
It's cool. I like the facial animations. It's fun.
So, yeah, some applause there, right? We want to take this.
Nobody clap.
So this is something that's coming this year. We're going beyond the head, and we're starting to talk about the entire upper body. So now think of the expressiveness you'll get off the camera with this. You can see here.
Oh my god. You guys know exactly what people are gonna do. Oh no, dude. Is it bad that my mind went there first? Oh no, you know exactly what people are gonna do. Oh no, dude. Oh, dude, I'm oh my god.
I want to touch one more thing on how we've thought about Roblox Connect. It's not too often we build an experience, and we really wanted to respect all of you who built it. And Dave mentioned this, it's entirely open source. And with that, it means every API we're using is now a platform API. There are no secret APIs in any of this. So here's some examples. The ability to toggle selfie view on and off, open or close your phone book to see a caller list. Where do you move to when a call is completed? Maybe you have a special place in your experience at the phone booth. These sorts of APIs, we're opening all of them, and what we're hoping for, what we're expecting, is you're going to take these concepts, combine it with spatial voice, combine it with avatar expression, and do things we never dreamed of in your experiences. We're really looking forward to that.
Okay. Okay. Oh, you guys know what people are going to do, man.
Walked you through some of the tech behind some of the announcements you've heard already. But I know what you're all really here for. You're here because you want to hear what are we doing to the engine of the platform that just make your experiences sing even more than they already do. Make it easier to build those.
Okay.
So I'm going to take you through some of the cool stuff we're doing in the engine and the platform.
Making Roblox less laggy.
You can expect to use in your experiences right away. I wanted to shout out to Voldex and Driving Empires for this awesome video, this awesome car here. I thought it was appropriate. We're talking about fidelity and performance, right? And also congratulate them. They've been nominated for a Roblox Innovation Award for Most Immersive Experience. Good luck.
Didn't they also get sued, or is that somebody else? Was that a different game?
In fact, so much so, sometimes to me, it just feels like the flyer. This is aerodynamics.
natural disaster survival is gonna be epic with that.
Got this into studio beta, I think just a few weeks ago, and we'll be launching over the course of the year. The thing to note there, in case you're not familiar with this, none of that was Lua code making that behavior happen. That was all just the physics of the interaction between wind, lift, and drag in the engine. Yeah, we're pretty excited about it too.
That's cool. That's cool. Tornadoes,
You can see an
dude.
example here. That can be airplanes.
Yo,
that
they
are
were
flying, or, for
$100,
example, here,
Cameron.
leaves floating in the wind.
Yeah, what's up, baby?
But we're not stopping with just global wind and lift and drag. Over the course of the next year, we're going to take those same concepts and bring them to other fluids in the universe, notably water, hydrodynamics.
Okay.
And then going beyond the global wind concept, we're going to have prescribed wind, like a wind tunnel in some part of your experience, or let's say a windy cavern in a Western type experience. So you can control wind in different parts of your universe. And of course, with that then, the behavior.
Wait, chat, I have a question. If developers can control wind, does that mean that our Roblox avatars can fart now? You know what I mean?
Now, you saw global wind and how leaves blow in the wind. Wouldn't it also be cool to have grass blowing in the wind too, right? So our engineers have been working on it, and even though some say watching grass grow can be incredibly boring, I've been eager to inspect their progress really closely. Yeah. And by the way, in case you can't figure out from the video, this is right. We are going to be enabling you to control the height and density of grass in your experience.
They're adding grass. This is the grass update.
This is something you all been asking for. We're so happy to deliver it. As you can see, on this one, I've really gotten into the weeds. Now, more seriously,
What
this
was
is
he
how it's
doing
gonna
to
look
that
like.
grass?
And this is going to be available in the next month or so. You can see the grass flowing in the wind. You can see size changing. This is initially going to be a non-scriptable property in Roblox Studio, and over time, we'll open it up as an open API that you can control. So I know this is a big deal for a lot of you. The number of times I walked around this event and heard people talk to me about grass height and control over that, I'm so excited to finally
People
get this
love
out.
grass, man.
Now, I've shown you a bunch of really cool graphic stuff, but an equally important part of any experience is what does it sound like? So I want to talk a little bit about what we're doing in audio.
They added grass audio?
And that is we're launching a new audio API soon. And this is going to take a concept of having emitters and listeners and be able to wire together and do all sorts of cool things. I'll give you a quick, take a listen here. More to hear than to see. It's fully spatial, so as you move around in your world, it's integrated with spatial noise. You can see that microphone picks up from the other speaker. You can start thinking of doing things like bugs in a spy experience, walkie-talkies, all sorts of things are possible.
Okay.
And you'll have a full suite of effects that you can put on.
I don't know what this
any of the
means,
sounds,
but
like a
okay.
guitar pedal or a DSP effect. There'll also be customizable sound flows, so for places where you don't want spatial, you want just direct connections for non-spatial communication, you'll be able to do that too. We're really excited about how this is going to bring all
Yeah.
these experiences even more to life.
Yeah.
We're not going to stop with audio, though. We've also been working on video. So I'm excited to say coming soon, we will have short-form video available on the platform for all creators who are 13 and over and ID verified.
Wait, you can wait.
It's going to be limited to 30 seconds. Yep.
You're gonna be able to upload TikToks to Roblox?
Up to 3 uploads a month.
Chat.
Of course, we have a rigorous.
I think we're gonna have the TikTok war has begun.
Get more comfortable with this on the platform.
The TikTok war
Open it up and be able to,
has
have less
begun.
But we have a few cool ideas of things you can do. You can do things like tutorials with this. You can do cutscenes. Have to let that play, right? Even just background detail. In fact, the Roblox Career Center, which is something we built to do recruiting at Roblox, uses these videos extensively.
Oh wait, they meant cutscenes. They didn't actually mean like short form content. Never mind. Never mind. They're not. Never mind. Never mind. Cutscenes are cool. Cutscenes are cool. Bro,
So, I'd be remiss
That's
if I
a
didn't
lot
talk
of
about
balls.
lighting. We've been on a lighting journey for a few years, and we continue to make some incredible progress. Our high-end lighting for
Those
high-end
are
devices
bouncy
is going to be
balls.
awesome. You can see here the incredible shadows, light reflection, specular highlights off the floor. I kind of wonder what the specular highlights off my head would look like. Right?
Get it?
But
Because he's bald.
Really just incredible. And it's
Get
in the
it?
past been available on Mac and PC and consoles and then iPhone. I'm really excited we're going to be bringing this to high-end Android devices as well.
Okay. Woo! They even have balls on the ceiling.
The challenge, of course, is when you go to a mid-range or more modest device, you get this lighting, which by no means is bad. We love it. But it's not as great as that future lighting model we had before. The
Yeah.
voxel lighting here. So we really wanted to address that. And what's going to be coming soon is a new lighting model for low-end and modest-end devices.
So
that looks
Roblox
like
graphics
this.
are going to
Get
look
much
better,
more of the
and your
shadows.
phone won't
You don't quite
explode.
get everything you get in the high-end lighting, but that's what we're driving for.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
And here, just so you can see, these are the two side by side. You can see a little bit more effect in the high-end lighting, but just I think that
The one on the right looks
voxel
better.
model looks really, really slick. What do you guys think? Right.
Yeah, those are very high quality spheres.
So you'll see a general theme here. We want to make sure everything works great on high-end devices, but then really well on any device. That's a big part of what your users need and what we promise to you as a platform. So you don't have to modify for that.
Okay.
But I therefore want to get into one of the biggest things we've been doing that we think really enables devices everywhere and performance, which is streaming. So we've worked really hard on streaming and we made some big improvements this year.
What?
Just to give you a quick example of this experience loading. Loads in 4 seconds with streaming versus over 30 without it. Big difference. In general, we've made so many improvements this year on streaming. We feel it can be
So the
deployed much more
games will
widely.
load
All the
faster?
templates have it on by default for new experiences, though you can, of course, turn it off. We've seen results like 25 to 30% average reduction in out-of-memory crashes on devices.
Okay.
25 to 30% average reduction in
I know
dwelling time.
he needs to
across
talk about
devices.
FPS
So
and
really
frame rate. It
makes a
needs to get
difference,
uncapped like
particularly
5
if they don't
years
have a
ago.
great network connection or if they're on a lower-end device.
Like it's 2023. We don't need 60
We
frames
made a
per
number of
second anymore.
improvements, though, and a lot of those have centered about partnering with you. This idea that you could give us hints about your experience so we could all do streaming better. So I have here kind of a mock-up of kind of what the computer's seeing when we do streaming. In the blue, that's like the proximate
That's
area.
cool.
That's where everything automatically gets loaded. But then we have this pink area where we have a lot of flexibility. And that's kind of the rest of your world. And in the past, that could just kind of load, or it might not load. And that might work for your experience, or might not. But if you enable level of detail, LOD, we've put a lot of effort in making those LOD models, very low-res versions of everything, load faster and look much more realistic. So it makes the whole experience better and feel like you've loaded it quickly.
I'll give 1,000,000 Robux to anybody in the chat that can tell me the exact number of times that they've said the word experience. All right, the exact number.
That means, hey, unless I'm physically interacting with the device or the item, let's just go.
Holy
without
crap!
pausing.
Thank you for the
You
$500
can do things like
bacon with a
railroad up there, or
vault.
street road up there.
Thank
You
you.
can make things persistent. So you say, look,
What
this
in the world?
always has to be streamed in. I know my experience. I'm always going to need it. Never stream it out. And you can even do things like the model that's in the green box up there, make things atomic. So you say either load it all or don't. It really cuts back on how many wait for child calls you got to make when you're working with streaming. So we're pretty excited.
Wait, they're waiting
to
for a
work on
child.
this
Wait, what?
Until it works for all your experience. Now that brings me in general. To
Oh,
the
here we go.
concept of
Here we go.
scale.
Servers. Okay,
Scale is
servers.
something we're always working on. Hopefully you don't see any of it. You shouldn't have to worry about it, but I wanted to give you an update on where we're at. 2 years ago, we were at like 37,000 servers. We've grown that now to 135,000 servers in our Roblox cloud, supporting your experiences and all the users who come to them.
That's good.
Right? That's a lot of growth. That's about a 4x growth in servers over just the
Bro,
past
these
2
developers
years.
aren't clapping.
And it's not just servers are growing, but bandwidth has almost doubled over the same time period as well. So we're really continuing to make sure there's always the capacity to run your experiences and run them well so that you don't have to worry about that. But another big thing we've been focused on is reliability.
Oh, here we
No one's
go.
more bummed than we are when Roblox is down. We hear frustration from you guys as well.
I
And we
love
made
it when
some
it goes
really
down.
Big improvements.
I love it. Go down more.
So just comparing the first 6 months of 2022 to the first 6 months of 2023, we used to be at 98.9% available. This year it was 99.6%.
So the 0.4% in that, guys, I made like $50,000 in that 0.4% right there, and I got like 500,000 new subs. So every 0.1% that it goes down more, that's just like that's great. I love that. I love that.
We're not done yet, though. Our goal for this time next year is to be at 3 nines availability. That's 99.9%. And our long-term goal for the platform is 4 nines availability. That's 99.99% available.
You don't need to do that.
Put that in terms you can probably understand. That's less than 1 hour of downtime a year.
No.
That's
You don't need that. You don't need to do that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. It's fine, right, guys? They don't need to worry about
So
that.
how are we getting there? There's a lot of hard engineering, and I want to walk you through some of the really cool stuff we're doing on the back end to make this work. So we used to just have a single data center in Chicago, a big monolith, as we called it. We didn't want to be in that situation. We built 2 years ago a new data center in Akron.
Oh yeah, y'all remember when Roblox went down for 3 days straight because they had one data center in Chicago and that was it, and then it went down and all of Roblox was down for 3 days. Now, to be fair, that was like the greatest 3 days of my life, but obviously not great for Roblox.
Backend services across cells. I'm really excited that our top 20 services by capacity are all already on cells, and we're working on the rest. And then over the course of 24, our focus shifts to what we're calling active data centers. This is where we have multiple data centers in different parts of the country, all working together. So if we lose one or part of one, we can fail over to the others seamlessly with no manual intervention.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Now,
No.
all that can sound kind of complex, and I think the best point of all of this is you actually don't need to worry about any of it. You build experiences the way you've always built experiences, and these reliability improvements are just going on in the background. And that is very different than folks who are building custom backends on other platforms and having to spend a lot of time building this availability into their systems as they look to scale.
I liked it better when Roblox went down every Saturday. You know what I mean?
Okay, so now
What in the world
I
is
do
this?
want to talk about safety and stability.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
So
Moderation.
important to
Moderation.
the platform. At least
Moderation.
you
Get
guys
ready.
all agree, like, safety is what separates us, right, from like the
Please.
chaos that is the rest of the internet.
Please.
So we've been working hard on this on two fronts. First, as you'll see, we've been pushing the envelope on what the leading edge tech in the world is around how to make environments safe and civil. But also, we started a new set of efforts around how do we partner better with you so that we can have tools that enable us to work together on moderation, safety, civility within an experience. It's something I've heard from a lot of you that you want to be able to do.
Okay.
So I'm going to take you through some of that. But first, since we were just talking about reliability, I have to say it's not too often when a team comes to me and say, hey, we've broken everything, I actually smile. But that's what we did this year.
Same.
With what we did with exploits. We broke all the exploits on Windows with the rollout of our new Hyperion technology.
Actually, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. The Windows app does not have access to this. That's not true.
That you just needed us to fix this problem. That you weren't able to build competitive games. That the exploiters were all over your experiences.
That's not true.
We put a lot of effort in, and Hyperion was the launch of that, and we're really pleased of the impact this had on Windows. Like I said, it broke all the existing exploits.
The anti-cheat does not work on the Windows app. That is not true. That is not true. I know that for a fact.
Extinct. Really big impact here, but we know that's not enough. However, we got some great quotes around this from our community of exploiters, right? Things like, I'll just read something to you. A sad year for exploiters. Or my favorite here was, it's already been multiple hours without me exploiting. I just can't go outside and touch grass. I've come too far. I can't go back now. Right? They sound pretty bummed out. I can't really feel too bad for them.
Dude.
We're not stopping there, though. Of course, Exploiters are going to move to other platforms. Over the next few months, we're going to roll out Hyperion on the Microsoft Store app.
Every exploiter watching this right now, I want you to know that your days are numbered. Okay? You see this? Your days are numbered. Alright, the next time you hack into my stream, alright, you're gonna get arrested, you're gonna go to jail, it's not gonna work anymore, you're gonna cry, I hope you step on Legos, and I hope your parents drop kick you. Okay? It's Jover. iOS. Oh, he didn't say.
There's
Wait, did he
another
say
area
iOS?
that's come up this year that we're also very focused on. I want to give you an update on. That's DDoS. So this year we made some big progress rolling out a technology called UDMUX that protects all of our game servers from broad-based, high-powered denial of service attacks on the platform. And that's about 75% rolled out. At this point, we expect to soon be at 100%.
Dude, that's great though, because it means that people won't be able to exploit on PC anymore. Like, oh man, that's great. Love that.
Where someone can make very expensive API calls over and over and over again, thereby slowing experience down. That's about 50% rolled out. You can kind of think of this as like a bouncer at a party that keeps any given client from eating up all the server snacks in the experience. So we're not going to stop there though. The folks who are trying to do this, they continue to innovate, and so are we. Our teams are actively at work. In fact, there were changes rolling out yesterday, probably even this morning, a little bit risky, to continue to push on this DDoS issue. And my commitment again to you is we're not going to stop until these guys are a thing of the past.
Okay. Okay. What's this? Ooh, here we go. What's this?
I also want to spend some time on that other category of safe things we're doing, which is around how do we work together. And we started to roll out some APIs around that. The first I want to talk about is the is-verified API. This allows you in your experience to understand if a user is either phone or ID verified. You can see here a great experience from Sketchy Laboratories called Boxing Data. And they kind of use that to highlight this checkmark. Yeah, right? Ground for Boxing Data.
So Roblox unverified me. I'm not verified anymore. So that sucks.
Rolling out later this year. A lot of you have told me how much work you have to build from scratch to build your own banning systems in your experiences. So we're going to give you an API that makes that straightforward to do. But again, right? It gets better though. It's better because, first of all, we can then take those signals and we see the same user is being banned in a bunch of experiences. That gives us a lot of useful information. And then, even better, is as we...
Wait, so if you get banned in one game, they'll just ban you in all the games?
This API. So if you ban someone once, when they come back,
No.
or better put, they're not coming back, right?
It bans all your accounts. Ooh. It bans your alt accounts too.
Dial in how they treat age somewhat differently. So if you think about a 17+ experience, you may want to really relax the text filter from the default in a 17+ experience. You know everyone in there is 17 or older. So we're going to give you APIs to be able to do that as well. And this is the first of, I think, many, as we give you a lot more customization.
You can disable the chat filter. Oh my God, do it. Say a swear word, do it. Do it.
Now, we're talking about text.
Do it.
One of our biggest launches this year
Do it.
was around voice. Voice poses some really, let's say, interesting moderation challenges. That's right. And it's something we started working on earlier this year is we realized we had to do something that had never been done before. It's a fun discussion that I have with an engineer when they say, we need to build something like this. And they go, it can't be done. I say, we need to build something like this, back and forth. Well, we did build it, and I'm really proud of the team on this. I'm going to give you a quick demo. Now, just so you know, I know you're all really sensitive. So we really kind of tuned up the gain on the filtering here. The beeping you hear also wouldn't occur in a real experience. It's there to protect you.
They're going to swear. They're going to do it.
Gives you an idea of what this is all about.
They're going to do it.
Where did our friends go?
What?
be in English. And what we're going to do is we'll detect inappropriate behavior, and it's not just swearing. We're looking for swearing, we're looking for dating, we look for our usual categories of policy misalignment. We're going to pop up this reminder or nudge to users and remind them that they can't talk like this on the platform. As we get more confidence in this AI, we will, of course, be able to take more direct action. But I'm really excited about this. Like, no one in the world, as far as has deployed voice moderation at scale. And this AI doesn't just use the words, which was kind of the best state of the art.
I'm pretty sure Fortnite has that, so I don't know if that's true either.
So excited is coming and something we're going to deliver to you.
Oh my god, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
And now, the last thing I want to talk about, a lot of us was enabled the voice moderation through advances in artificial intelligence. And we've been focused on that in particular around generative AI. And we think generative tools are going to power all of these things so much faster. There's so much of this daily grind that we have to do and maybe to focus on the creativity. So earlier this year, we launched materials generation and we launched coding assist. In case you haven't seen it, I just want to show you what that looks like. So here, we're modifying the card just with English prompts. And we're building some really sick materials like that. So we take forever to do.
Oh yeah, this is the AI thing. So basically, instead of having to program the car to be red, you just say make the car red, and it just makes the car red.
Like here, how headlights work on the car.
Yeah. Yeah, I made a video on that.
The world as well, so maybe changing the weather and everything. Again, just with a set of English prompts and having that translated. This is just the start of where we're going with generative AI. The last thing I want to touch on is something called Roblox System. Now, Nick and Kian are going to be up there later, and I don't want to steal all their thunder, but I wanted to give you a taste of what it looks like when you add a conversational AI to Roblox Studio. Take a look at this.
Hi there, what can I help you build?
I want to make a unique set of ancient ruins.
Great idea. I got started by scattering some assets to create ruins. Here's what I used: ruin columns, rubble, rock wall, ancient statue.
They're adding an AI girlfriend that'll help you build stuff.
I inserted a campfire from Marketplace and moved the spawn next to the fire.
Add some trees for the player to chop down.
I have placed copies of a tree around the ruins and varied their position and rotation.
Can you use a variety of tree models? I'd like to have a more northern feel.
Sure. I swapped a few of the trees with other assets closer to
Oh
their
my
description.
god,
Tall
dude.
evergreen tree, birch tree.
So, isn't that awesome? I hope you all are excited by the deliveries to your diet, and especially about where we're going with this platform. I really want to thank you so much for being here, and thank you for all of you.
Please welcome back David Baszucki.
Bro, that was awesome.
Okay, just want to, we're almost getting close to it. See that if they did before, maybe we can do that. I just want to highlight the dance that about the ability on our platform. It really is the foundation of everything.
Here we go.
And Roblox is all in the 4 of us. Within a month of launching, all 4 of us were acting as moderators. There's a lot of things. And look at where it's brought, right? We have a really amazing vision. Whether it's safety and stability around private one-on-one conversations, whether it's safety and stability about big outdoor.
Oh my god, they brought their baby to the park.
From a very flexible, adaptable safety and stability structure that handles all of this. Quick highlights on 3 directions for humans. The first is we want each of you to be able to instill policy in your own. In addition to Roblox Quiet policy, I sometimes talk about, I was saying in a mermaid experience, I might say no one can make that part of your policy in written text. The second is, just as we talked about avatars and having you create them, more and more, and also like
Listen here, Chad, if you make fun of mermaids, you're getting banned. Alright, nobody makes fun of mermaids in this chat.
making that available to you, and then the more ML we have, and ultimately ML as a service, ML is something that can support safety, we want you to be able to tap into that to build and run your community. Okay.
Sorry,
so,
Simo, I won't laugh at mermaids. Sorry.
One last thing.
Well, here we go.
And it seems like 20 years ago, but it was only 5 years ago where we came up with the idea if we're going to make 5-year predictions, and we were going to make them so ridiculously ambitious that each one of them at the time seemed impossible.
I'm in my hotel room, Simo.
So let's click the scorecard of those 5-year predictions. 58%, okay, which I'm pretty proud of. And it includes a 100-person company on Roblox. I heard last night there is a 200-person company on Roblox. So,
Yeehaw! Who is that? I don't know who that is. Adopt Me? Maybe?
It seems ridiculous to imagine a developer making $50 million a year. We shared some of that. That has happened. And many more. So, 58% actually is about right. It's impressive. We hit about 6 out of 10. And it's a very special RDC because it's time for new predictions, okay? Woo!
By the way, not to brag, but that 100,000 Roblox stream, that was that was me.
You have been powering these predictions, and the creative community on Roblox has been the engine that's driven these. So knowing now the power of our creative community, we can supercharge our next 5-year predictions. Okay, here they are. Did any of you remember Dave Letterman? Okay, number 10. A Fortune 500 company will use a Roblox experience as part of their recruiting process, okay? This is mind-blowing because it goes to the notion that Roblox is a utility platform. We're introducing OAuth. We're introducing ways for companies to log in. We're introducing ways for educational institutions to log in. So this really stretches the platform nature that one product can do this. Next up, a school will integrate a full K-12 curriculum with Roblox, including language.
Chat, who wants to go to school in Roblox?
And we'll see this in 5 years. We have already seen start of the K-12 curriculum start to roll out. The better we get at voice, the better we get at automatic language processing. That view that a school in the United States might have a partner school in Argentina and they can go hang out there using voice translation, we're pretty sure this is going to happen.
Cool.
Number 8. Now, there's a lot of caveats here, so let's not go crazy, okay? So notice double caveat. 17 plus verified with photo ID in 17 plus experience, but we do believe there's enormous population where traditional ways of meeting are scary, awkward, and ultimately we think 3D simulated meeting, I'm not going to use the D word, but subsequently real-life relationships is going to happen, okay? And we're going to build a platform to support that. Number 7, in 5 years inside Roblox, we will spend more time doing meetings in Roblox than with video on Mondays and Fridays when we're not in the office. We're already prototyping this. I already do some of my meetings with Roblox, avatar animation, and video. By that time, of course, we'll have interactive whiteboards. By that time, of course, we will have screen sharing. And by that...
If they make Roblox dating games, oh my god, that's gonna be the best YouTube content ever. Oh man, that's gonna be so funny.
Body language, audio, eye tracking, what everyone's doing. Number 6. We'll share a universal civility metric, kind of like Gallup or something like this. And we're going to see that with the gentle nudges we do on our platform, rather than a dystopian fall off, in general, the people on our platform show increased civility. And I think this is going to be huge for our platform. It's going to power us in many, many ways. To be a billion daily active user platform, this will be the foundation that we rest on. Number 5, a hint to the future. In addition to all of the amazing economic things and stuff we've shared with you, in 5 years, some of the creators on platform will make more money with physical good merchandise than virtual good merchandise sold through your experience. And when we
I think a lot of people already do that, right? Like Roblox toys, like Jailbreak has toys, Piggy has toys, Adopt Me has toys. Yeah.
It just makes sense. It's kind of like, of course it has to happen. Okay, so leading up to number 4, there's 4, I have a family, there's 4 Bazooki siblings. They're so burned out on Roblox, right? They've been watching this for 20 years. They're very cynical. But in 5 years, through the quality of things like the communication apps you build and Roblox Connect and Voice, I'm going to predict organically our family is using Roblox as a frequent communication.
Chat, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't think my grandma's going to use Roblox. My mom, maybe.
Okay, number 3, this one seems almost too easy based on what I've seen in the last week. And this is the notion that we're going to see a top fashion designer emerge digital first and then physical. We're going to see an amazingly creative, famous worldwide fashion designer, got their start on a platform, Roblox, amazing creativity, and then the physical world mirrors that.
Okay.
Okay, and then we're going to hold on number 1 because I'm going to build on that one. But let's, first off, you already saw it today. You saw not just face tracking, but body tracking. Of course, we love recorded concerts. Of course, we love mocap suits. But we really love is the spontaneity of putting your phone on a music stand, performing live to millions of people. And our prediction is that in 5 years, we'll see a live performance with 1 million people with really camera-tracked animation in real life. Okay, and then finally...
Didn't Little Nas X do that, or am I forgetting? I'm pretty sure that had over 1 million players.
One, but I do see all the signs that this is going to happen as we have this confluence of connection, economy, amazing creators, all coming together with brands. Our prediction is in 5 years, we'll see a Roblox creator valued at $1 billion, okay? So that is my top prediction. It's crazy. It's going to happen. So thank you all. Awesome.
Preston's watching this like, it's gonna be me.
These are etched in stone. So we are fully committed. These can never change. We will be here over the next 4 years, and we will see you in 2028 for the review of this. I'm shooting for 60 to 70% here. Okay, so finally, in closing, we're just getting started at the highest level together. We're doing something very big, and that is we're reimagining how people come together to play, to learn, to work, to communicate. And in coming together, we're so optimistic because bringing people together supports communication and dialogue. So we are all a part of it. It's literally a great time to be alive, and I'm so glad to be doing it with all of you. So thank you so much, and we'll see you after lunch.
Sweet. There we go. What'd you guys think? What'd you guys think about that? PlayStation, awesome. They hinted that it's coming on Nintendo Switch. I think that's great. There's actually more people with Nintendo Switch than Xbox and PlayStation. I think even combined. So if Roblox comes to Nintendo Switch, that would be huge. Them making the Windows App Store have the anti-cheat is great. That means you won't be able to exploit on PC anymore. That's awesome. They're also adding it to Android. I'm sure iOS will come down the line, so even less exploiters. That's great. Love that. Being able to disable the chat filter in like 17 plus experiences is cool. I like that. So like if you're 13 years old and you want to say a little swear word, you can do that. If you're 17 years old and you want to say a bigger swear word, you can probably do that. I wish they talked about the frame rate, the 60 FPS cap. Oh, I hate that so much. It still bothers me. The dating thing. Oh yeah, the dating thing. He predicts that. Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, it wasn't on Roblox, but I mean, hey Kayla, hi Kayla. I mean, I kind of met Kayla through Roblox, so I mean, it was because of Roblox. It was because of Roblox, not on Roblox, but. One of his predictions was that that people will date on Roblox over 17 plus and like a 17 plus dating game. That was one of the predictions. Is voice chat 13 plus? Yeah, voice chat is 13 plus. Yeah. I know. Okay, so here's the thing, chat. I'm not dead serious. So in an hour, I have a meeting with David Baszucki. I have a meeting with the CEO in literally an hour. So I have a list of things I'm gonna ask him and we're gonna talk about. Which actually, that's actually a good thing because I gotta go. I gotta go over there. What? Yeah. So I have a 30-minute meeting with David Baszucki. Dab on him. I will dab on him. 30-minute meeting with David Baszucki at 1 p.m., which is an hour. And then at 3 p.m., I have an hour-long meeting with the product team at Roblox to just talk about, I guess, like, the stuff that I want on Roblox or something like that. So, I can't stream it. I can't record it. I'm not even going to ask. There's no way they're going to agree to that. But, yeah, so I'm going to probably go call an Uber, go to RDC right now, ask about the frame rate. Yeah, so my idea is like, there's no point asking David Baszucki, why don't you bring back egg hunts, right? They're not going to bring back egg hunts, right? But I could ask stuff like, what about raising the frame rate cap? It's 60 right now. That's pretty low. Most monitors have a cap of like 144 hertz or 240 or 360 hertz, right? There's some 500 hertz monitors out there now. So like that's something that they can fix. Raising the friends list, that's something that an engineer can fix, right? It's an easily, well, probably not easily, but it's a fixable thing. Shader support, that's a fixable thing. Like bringing up like issues like why did you get rid of egg hunts, that kind of stuff. That's like an ideological thing. We're never gonna win there. So like just actionable engineer based items is something worth talking about there for sure. Streamer mode, offline mode, that kind of thing. Yeah, stuff like that. I'm definitely gonna. I have a whole list of things we're gonna talk about. But yeah, that's the idea there for sure. Ask about moderation. They kind of talked about it in the thing. But yeah, no, this was fun. So here's the idea. Since this ran a little bit longer than expected, I'm probably gonna IRL stream tomorrow morning. It's like an early morning, Saturday morning IRL stream. That's the plan. I think that's what we're gonna do. So because I have like 2 meetings I gotta go to, and then after at like 5 p.m. We have like a mini golf thing with Roblox that we're going to too. So like yeah, my schedule is packed. So, yeah, probably in the morning we're gonna get an IRL live stream, walking around RDC, all that stuff. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be awesome. Free VC. VC is free. Yeah, you're gonna be 31 in 5 years. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Stop laughing. Why would you say that? I know. You'll be a grandpa, dude. I'm gonna have gray hair. Yeah, anyway, yeah, not as many like things announced as they announced last year, but the PlayStation thing is cool. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go now. I gotta go to that meeting. So I'm gonna go do that. I gotta go find Steak and all the other Roblox YouTubers and stuff too. So thanks for watching. I'm glad this worked in my hotel room. I'm gonna go have a meeting with the CEO of Roblox now. So I'll see you guys later. Have a great day. This should stay up on the channel so you guys can watch the whole thing if you missed something. But I'll see you guys later, okay? All right, bye guys. Bye. Here, bye. Bye. All right, here.
you.